And good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Casino at Dania Beach. And, of course, another night of Dania Beach Alai, and a big one it's going to be tonight. We'll settle third place once and for all in this year's Dania Beach Invitational. In game number 10 this evening, the number 1 seed of Zuleika and Mansi takes on the number 3 seed of Ladouche and Atine the second. That'll be a 15-point straight point partido with no double points. More on the different rules in the partido as the evening continues. Prior to that 10th game, we'll have 9 games of Quinella action with win, place, show, Quinella, exacta, and trifecta betting. We have 3 games of superfecta betting, 4, 7, and 9. Those games are played to spectacular 9 scoring levels. That means 9 points will get you the victory. Otherwise, it's spectacular 7 scoring. In addition to the 3 superfecta games, we'll have a pair of daily doubles beginning with this first game. That'll cover games 1 and 2, and the second double will cover games 8 and 9. And we have 2 pick 3s, where you try to pick the winner in 3 straight games. That starts the first one with game number 3, and the second one with game number 6. Every game will feature the Win Place Show, Quinella Exacta, and Trifectas, so all the classics are here as well. We don't have any changes in the card tonight. Everyone's here, so your program should be accurate. Obviously, we'll get any scratches to you the second they're communicated to us. This is our last week for this mini season, and tomorrow night will be the championship partido. Etherbidi and Oyonnax will take on Arruti and Mandiola. Now tomorrow's going to be a big night here at the casino at Dania Beach and Dania Beach Alai. So you Alai aficionados are going to want to be here again tomorrow, whether you catch us live and in person, which is what we're hoping, or on our Dania Beach Alai YouTube channel. And a greeting to everyone who may be there right now. By the way, it's free and incredibly easy to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Go to YouTube, find Dania Beach Highlight, and hit subscribe. It's free. As always, our warning about don't get shut out. Get in line early. You can even do some of your homework while in line if you need to, and that way you don't get shut out. After tomorrow night, 7 o'clock performance that I mentioned earlier, we'll have our last doubleheader Saturday, the matinee at 1 and the evening at 7, and then Sunday we'll wrap it all up with a 1 p.m. performance. Hope to see you there on these final nights, and we've got 9 minutes till game number 1. Good luck this evening. Enjoy the world's fastest game. You got 5 minutes until game number 1. 5 minutes till our first singles match of the night, which begins the first daily double. Two minutes till game number 1, now down to 2. And now your last call for our opening game tonight. Last call. Again, a very hearty and warm welcome to you here at Dania Beach Alai inside the casino at Dania Beach. Before we begin our 10 game performance this evening, we ask you all please rise and gentlemen remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. right, here we go. Spectacular 7 singles match with win, play, show, and the daily double plus Quinella exact and trifectas available here. Portet will serve in the red at post 1, and Uresti is receiving in the blue at post number 2. There's the serve. The game is on. And the serve is an underserve, so the point goes to post number 2. Aaron wears the white shirt in post 3. Aaron thought about the Dejada, goes deep instead, and it's going to be saved. This time he'll throw Dejada. Way to 3. And Vicente in the green shirt, post 4. Three gets the point. Here's Arta in the black shirt, post 5. Arta from in close. Lays up with the Dejada. Point to 5. Danielle in the goal, post 6. That's a fine to the bote by Arta, point to 5. Post 7, Benetrix is here. Seven scores. Oyonard in the purple to post 8, completing the round. That save just got there. Caught before the second bounce by Oyonard. He takes a lot off of that one, and that's going to be a point for post 8. That's the end of the single point round. Now we go to double points. Oyonard will serve to Portet in post 1. And one scores the first double point. Here is Uresti back in post number 2. And 2 will pick up that point. Now Vicente, post 4. Two balls on the Robote, and that's a winner for Vicente. A double point for the 4. Now Aaron at post 3. That save unbelievably handled, but Vicente calmly puts the point away, and that's 2 for the 4. Here's Daniel in post 6. Vicente goes for the kill from midcourt, and it's run down by Daniel over the top of the right side. Vicente in the right place. Tejada from the 8 line. Whoa, indeed. Point 4. Possible game point for Vicente in post 4. Here's Arda, post 5. Point end game to post number 4. Post 2 finishes second. We'll have a 3-way playoff for third place. Beginning with a 1, serving 3, and 5 will await the winner. Fine catch there by Portet. And Portet from the wood. Kind of a midcourt smash, and Aaron down to one knee to make the grab, drives a deep right side. And Portet will just groove it into play. Aaron looking to end up right there, and he does. So a possible show point for Aaron in post 3. Here's Arta, post 5. And with 5 scoring there, this is show point. Now Arta will serve to Aaron. Post 5 serves to post 3. Comes up short, 3 gets the show. In tonight's first game, Vicente the winner in post 4. Uresti took the place in post 2. And Aaron showed in post number 3. The official result, an exacta 4-2, $34.60. The 2-4 Quinella, $22.20. 4-2-3, $2 trifecta, $112.60. And 4, the first half of the early daily double. Game 2 will conclude that double. We bring out doubles for the first time tonight. Spectacular 7 scoring, win, play, show. Quinella, exacta, and trifecta betting available on game number 2. Good luck.
Waking up this morning, waking up before it's getting 9. Kinda heavy on my shoulders, tracking down some moments back in time. I could swore that I was in it, down to every minute. Don't know what I was sipping, but I felt like I was doing fine. Oh my. Turns out that I just got a little bit south, just a little bit north of the Georgia line. Southern comfort, hang with my friends, all playing games. We all started at a full house.
Oh, I hope you all didn't think we forgot about you over there on YouTube. But
I did. I forgot about them.
You've been scattered all over the building. Dude, we're up to 979.
I know. I was looking at that earlier today, and I don't know, man. I think we're going to fall just short of 1,000.
21. Lucky 21.
Oh, my God. Well, somebody must have subscribed earlier because we needed 22 earlier today.
Okay. No, but how about we're in a casino, for God's sakes, where the number 21 is rather significant.
Oh, man.
So I would hope that we can squeeze 21 before the season ends on Sunday. Dave and Benny with you here. We've got the partido tonight for third place. And the thing I like about this, Benny, is there's a little edge to this one.
Yes.
First and second, obviously, we know what's at stake.
Right.
But this has a pro wrestling aspect to it that I really am looking forward to. This is almost the equivalent of a loser leave town match.
Yeah, I mean, it's sad. When we did the Battle of the Palace and we did the prize money structure, there was a little bit less for first, second, and third, but all 8 teams got something. So you came in 8th place. You didn't really go far in the bracket, but you took a couple $100 home with you. And, 5th, 6th, and 7th, obviously a little bit more. But if you played in that 3rd and 4th place match, you got something. You obviously got more for winning, but you took something home if you lost. So, yeah, this is pretty much do or die as far as the financial part of it is. And I think that also for the award, because we got some nice plaques that we're going to give to the winners, and they're going to get first, second, and third. And we're also going to do something that I'm going to leave it as a surprise, but is very traditional in Alai. And from what I heard from one of our players, it's never been an award given here in the United States. So I'm very excited about that.
Okay, now that you're going to have to tell me about. Because
I'll tell you, but everybody else will have to tune in tomorrow night after Game 10.
So we'll look forward to that tonight. And what we're hinting at, let's just say, because we haven't completely spilled the beans, is that 4th place gets exactly what you all are making tonight watching, unless you have a successful evening betting. In other words, nothing. So this really is a winner-take-all battle for 3rd place. There's the trophy, the pat on the back, and some cash as well. 4th place, you don't even get the pat on the back. In fact, Benny has vowed not to speak to the team that finished 4th.
No, listen,
I know.
These are all good guys, and unfortunately they both
2 minutes
lost.
till game 2. 2 minutes.
They both lost their last match, and I know they're both very disappointed about that because as you and I said early on, I think that they were kind of going in as the favorites, but this is, you still got to play the game. People say this guy should win, this guy should not win, but you still have to play the game. And their opponents, again, Iturbide and Urrutia in the front court, they did what they had to do to win. So I kind of give them props rather than booing the losers.
Yeah, I think that's the only way to look at it. So the interesting thing is, how do they react to this game? Just throw the cash out the window just for a second. That's going to be part of it, but not all of it. This becomes down to, and I hate this cliche with my every inch, but the old who wants it more may actually occur out here.
Yeah, hey, listen, I've told you before, I didn't pick LeDuc to win it all. Some people did, but I know, from getting to know him the last couple of weeks, I know where his mind is as far as a competitor. And he was telling me about how his life is back home, and this guy plays in really high-end competitions over there in other modalities like Plaza Libre, which is similar to Alai, but it's not the Alai. But his life really revolves around training, staying in shape, and competing. So not taking anything away from Zulaika, because I know Zulaika's the same way. But this is basically LeDuc's life is sports and competing. So it should be interesting.
All right, that's coming up. Game number 10. Are we free to release the hounds here?
We got about 4 or 5 people. We got a pretty nice crowd for a Wednesday night. I mean a
Thursday
night and a Thursday night as
what,
well. Wednesday, Thursday.
Don't worry. Every day I wake up and tell myself what day it is.
Listen, this week is blended together, so until Saturday morning, it's going to be like just one long day for me.
All right, I think we're going to release the hounds.
Yeah,
in the words of Mr. Burns, grip it high and let it fly. Good luck, you guys. It's time for game number 2, spectacular 7 scoring. It's a doubles match with Iturbide and Urbieta in the red at post 1, serving Arieta, and Laborde in the blue, post 2. Serve starts the game. That ball drifts out of bounds, point to 1. Now Urrutia and Oyenard in the white at post 3. And the point will go up for post 3. Here's Benetrix and Donnell in the green to post 4. That's a point for post number 3. Now Lulu and Portet in the black at post 5. That's a terrific save by Urrutia. Lulu rips the carom. That's a fine shot, point to 5. Uresti and Bilo in the goal, post 6. Good left side off the serve by Uresti, but the rebote saved by Portet. And Bilo now covering the front court for post 6. The rebote going deep into the backcourt where you'll find Uresti. And now the two switch to their natural positions as Portet lifts the left side toward the back. Lulu with a cortada. Made it clear to the backcourt. Bilo had it. Powerful right side, and Portet gathers it in. And 5 comes away with a point. Now Vicente and Mandiola wearing the brown shirts in post 7. Terrific grab by Portet. Great right side there by Lalou. But Abote off the court, point to 5. Aaron and Arta, post 8, purple shirts. Aaron Renamate caught on the wood by Lalou. He comes overhand right side. Arta had it spin out of the basket. Point to 5. Double point round begins with 5 serving to 2. The return of Arietta and Laborde. Lalou kills the point impressively for the 5. Possible game point for Lalou and Portet in post number 5. Here's the 1, Iturbide and Urbieta to try to stop them. That's a run out. Perfect game for the 5. Lalou and Portet finishing second. Post 3. Arucci and Oyenard and the 1. Iturbide and Urbieta take the show. In the second game tonight, it was a run out for Lalou and Portet in post 5. Arucci and Oyenard second, post 3. Iturbide and Urbieta third in post 1. 5-3 exacta, 129.20. A 3-5 Quinella, $68. For $1, the trifecta is half of 202.60, and the 4-5 daily double, 51.60. Game 3 starts the pick 3. No changes tonight. Pick 3. Games 3, 4, and 5. We also have a second pick 3 that starts with game number 6. And tonight is a special 10-game evening. Our third place winner-take-all partido between Suleika and Mansi and Ladouche and a tie in the second will take place very shortly after game number 9. So be here. Win betting is available on that partido. Oh, I like this song called Burgers and Guitars, by the way, by Steve Poloni, if Steve ever comes to a bar near you. But let's get back to business here. I don't want to look too far ahead, but there is something Friday that's going to be really cool for our YouTube audience. I'm going to step aside on the YouTube commentary Friday, and you're bringing an expert to join you.
Yes, well, an expert in his own mind. No, he's a good guy, and everybody's, singing his praises. He's having a good season, and I'm going to let him talk about it and tell everybody, what it took to get him here and what it's taken to have him have a successful 2-month tournament. Even though he didn't qualify, he had a little knee injury. But, yeah, Arrieta will be joining me tomorrow. I believe he finished his game 7. I finished him a little early so he could shower up real quick and get up here. So probably sometime around game 8, we're actually going to be in a different location. We're going to be downstairs with 2 microphones. And Pete will be here upstairs, and he'll be announcing to the in-house crowd. And Arrieta and I will just be casually talking over the highlights. So the way I see it is, what we're probably going to do is he'll come up in game 8. We'll talk a little bit personal stuff, maybe like a little interview or something. And we both have a lot to talk about as far as how we got here the last couple of years. And then game 9, we'll start to talk a little bit more about the final, and we'll maybe do a recap of tonight's game. And then in game 10, the championship final, which is 21 points, we will probably just talk about that game and get his thoughts on the strategy and what the players are doing and all that kind of good stuff.
So that'll be a real treat for you guys with Arrieta coming in tomorrow to join Benny for the championship. We've got, of course, tonight. And I think tonight I'm going to be more or less flying solo on this one this evening.
Yes.
So you'll probably hear, for those of you at YouTube, probably hear more of me through the PA than with this mic. But I'll do my best to do both. Benny's doing Benny things. You are everywhere.
Yeah, I'm sorry that I'm going to miss tonight's partido, but I do have a lot of preparation, a lot of things going on, a lot of balls in the air, no pun intended.
Well, you got podiums to dig up out of the back room someplace. We've had Sean, our maintenance man, up here.
I told you, man, these next 3 days, today I got here super early. Tomorrow, I might as well. I live so far, I should just sleep here tonight.
There's about 20 hotels across the street now, unlike 10, 15, 20 years
but I'll
ago.
probably get a hotel room, and then I'll stay up till 3 o'clock watching TV. So I might as well.
Your fault.
Yeah, that's my fault. So I might as well just drive home and
let me introduce you to melatonin. That might help a little bit. There was a question, and I just saw it go by, and
there was a question earlier about
players from the old days.
Oh yeah.
From Dan, who wanted to know if there were the players of the 70s and 80s. Who did they look up to?
Wow. I was a kid back then, so I'm not saying that I don't know. I can tell you who I looked up to, and obviously I came up in the Miami Highlight, World Highlight days. I didn't really tune into Dania, believe it or not, as odd as this sounds, until like the early 80s. One of my best friends, Fernando Orbea, his father was the player manager here, and just kind of through them I would get some loose chatter. And as a matter of fact, when I started playing in Miami in 1982, I used to come here to watch some of the games, and it's when one of my good friends, George Lassa, started playing here.
Oh, my God, Lassa 3.
Lassa 3, and Echanes, and Morales, and
I didn't know you
Victor
knew him.
Mago. I knew all these
God.
guys because we all kind of grew up together, and then when we turned pro, we went our separate ways. But I probably wouldn't be the best person to answer about players earlier than the mid-'70s because I was just a toddler back then.
Well, Mr. Toddler, what do you think?
I think you could find
ready
another
for game
topic
3?
that'll take another 45
Okay.
seconds.
Well, it's funny. I didn't know that you knew Morales.
Yes,
early
he was
game
actually
player
here.
here.
He was here a
No
couple
way.
of
Oh,
months
God.
back. Yeah, he was here.
Yeah, he was early game player. Orbea, of course, kind of filled in wherever on the card.
Yeah.
He could play anywhere.
Yeah.
Good dude. You're absolutely
Great
right.
guy, great guy.
Yeah,
He actually was a really, really good amateur when I used to play at Orbea as an amateur. He's a few years older than me, but him and his brother Alfonso, which we used to call Fonzie, used to play on the big court at Orbea's Highline. And then Orbea obviously recruited him and brought him over here a few years later.
Yeah, and he was a solid. What was the other name you mentioned?
Echanes.
Oh, yeah.
And
Yeah, a
loss of
legend
the
here.
third.
Yep,
Loss of the
another
third
legend.
later on, went to play at Miami High Alai with me a few years later. Mago, Victor Mago.
Not Magoo from Miami.
Not Magoo from Miami.
A legend in his own right.
No. So yeah, those are the guys that I know, especially from Dania, but nobody earlier than that.
All right, let's get to business here for Game 3. That's going to be doubles in the start of the Pick 3. Good luck to you guys. It is time for game number 3, and it begins with a salute to you from our players. Ether Bede and Oyenard on the red at post 1 will be serving to Lulu and Portet in the blue shirts at post number 2 in this spectacular 7 match. Serve starts game 3. One gets that first point. Here's Vicente and Mandiola. They're in the white shirts, post 3. Touched at the back wall, point to 3. Arietta and Arta in the green shirts, post number 4. Point for 3. Urrutia and Bilo, he in the black, post 5. A hard catch made by Urrutia. Another great catch by Urrutia in the front court. That shot drifting out. Just hit the red strip. Point 3. Aaron and Urbieta in the goal to post 6. Sidearm carom, a great shot by Vicente. Another point for post 3. Now Uresti and Donnell in the brown shirts, post number 7. And 7 gets on the board. They'll serve to the purple shirts in post number 8. Benetrix and Laborde to conclude round 1. That's another point for post 7. To start the double point round, here comes the 2, Lelou and Portet. To the inside. And a winner for Oresti. Well placed. Point to 7. Now Iturbide and Oyonard in post 1. Point 1 on the underserve. Post 4, Arietta and Arta. And 1 scores. Possible game point for Iturbide and Oyonard in post 1. Here's the 5, Arrutia and Bilo. That's a brave catch by Oyonard. And that'll earn the point of the game to the 1. All that's left is to determine place and show for this game. 3 will serve 7. Big bounce and a point to post 3. They're second, 7 is third. In tonight's third game, the winners were Iturbide and Oyonard in post 1. Vicente and Mandiola took the place in post 3. The show to the 7, Uresti and Donnell. The official results are in. The exacta is 1-3, and it returns $40. The 1-3 Quinella, $23.20. The 1-3-7 $2 trifecta, $260.20. And the first number in this evening's first pick 3 is a 1. The first of our 3 superfecta games is now. Game number 4, played to spectacular 9 scoring and featuring the high-paying superfecta. No scratches in game number 4 or none on the card for tonight. 7 minutes to post for game number 4.
Okay, YouTube fans, so we're back. Dave is doing his duty of putting in the results. So I'll get a little jump on a couple of questions we have here. One of the questions that's being asked is, give me a second here. Let me refer back to it. Jatna77 asking if players could put spin on the ball, and if so, what kind, and when would they use them? So, yeah, you know, one of the first things they teach you when you're playing highlight or throwing a highlight ball, obviously after you learn how to get it to roll out of the basket, is how to use your wrist to put different types of English on the ball. So, you know, same with the left side as the right side. The right side mainly to throw 2-wall caroms. You want to try to get the ball to spin off the side wall so that when it hits the front wall, it just checks down and bounces out. Also, when you're throwing, maybe a backcourter is throwing a picado over the top and wants to try to get a big bounce, they'll kind of flat-wristed just kind of snap their wrist as they release the ball. Not so much a rotation. There also is a throw that you could throw rotating your wrist a little bit round or to the right, which would make the ball, for example, if you're throwing an outside placement, would make the ball spin in a way that it'll hit the front wall, come down onto the floor, and then bounce outward. So yes, you can do different types of wrist movements that'll make the ball bounce better when it hits the floor, or also with the left side, with the costado and with the rebote, to get a nice bounce on the rebote. You would definitely snap your wrist and try to make the ball come down. It's also, you know, body that's involved and maybe your shoulders and elbow and everything else, but the wrist is basically what will make the ball bounce and go over somebody's head. Let me take a look here because I know there was another good question. They're just commenting on the question that was asked. And that's pretty much it. So taking a look, Dave just stepped out for a second, left me here all alone with the microphone. But taking a look at the final tonight, or the game for third and fourth, it should be pretty interesting. We touched on the front quarters, but didn't talk much about the back quarters and what they might do. And you know, we saw LaDuce and Atine play a game that it kind of looked like they never warmed up, they never got into a sync or never got into a groove, and my guess is that, you know, again, Atine is a little younger. He's probably maybe a little nervous, but I think that if he focuses in on catching the ball, you know, you're more than halfway if you catch the ball. You still have to throw the ball good, but I think he might have lost his concentration a little bit. And as I mentioned before, it was maybe bad timing for him to lose his concentration, and that kind of, you know, it set the tone for them not to warm up and not to get into a groove. And then there's Mancy. Mancy is a guy that played well pretty much the whole time. He's high energy. You know, he could be a good partner for Zuleika if he were just to focus a little bit on catching the ball and keeping the ball deep into the court and not giving up too many balls to his front court opponent. But other than that, I think, you know, as I said before, Dave, I'm not going to try to pick a winner here. I'm going to just let it play out and kind of see how it is. We'll definitely recap after the game is played, but You know, I just hope, as I did for all of the partidos that we've seen so far, is that this goes, it goes deep into the game. Hopefully it's a 14-14 tie again, and then somebody wins because, the most exciting games were the ones that were like that.
We had two.
Yeah, we had two that were played like that. And then you could argue that that was for you, not for me.
Yeah, I understand. they still think you're running around downstairs. That was fun. I mean, one ended up very unfortunate, the underserve, but still it was a memorable way to start the event. That one gets the tension going. The crowd gets into it. And obviously for the players, that serve is definitely pressurized. I don't know, Benny, in that situation, if I would rather be serving or receiving in an ultimate point.
I could answer that for you 100% receiving.
Yeah, that's what
I mean, listen, you get the serve in, and then all the pressure is on the receiving team to return it. But I too have won on an underserve or an overserve, and there's no more gratifying feeling than having a free point at game point. Trust me when I tell you, man. There's nothing like that freebie.
Question in the chat: can you bet on game 10? Yes, it is only win. That's it. There's only two choices. So it's not something where you're going to finish off your night with enough money to buy a steak dinner someplace. But it's still winning is winning, and I have been known to gamble occasionally, not in this building. And when I was not an employee, I did. But anyway, go. You can bet. Just win bet on that. That's all that obviously is available. But I'm excited about it because a lot of people, and I'm in there, thought that was going to be the final.
Yes.
Be these two teams. Didn't happen. Okay. If I knew everything about Alai and who was going to win, I would be speaking to you from my home in Hawaii.
Yeah.
Well,
I said it the other day. I think that seeing the way that these two teams that are in the final won their matches, that could make for a very exciting. It could be like a OK Corral out there with Iturbide throwing a shot, then Urrutia throwing a shot, then going for a serve and throwing a shot, then cutting off another serve. It could literally turn into a trade of points. And you could argue that the game that Iturbide and Oyonard won against Leduc and Atine was boring, but they went on a run and they were very excited. It was exciting to see them, and they were pumped up out there. So even though it was a very uneven match as far as the score is concerned, I still think it was very exciting.
And are we ready?
No, we are far from ready.
Okay.
There
that's
are
good.
a dozen people that are eager to bet on this game.
All right.
Denise is, as usual, doing a great job
So,
punching those tickets.
I actually still have to enter the game 3 results. I went halfway when I stepped out of the room for a second, so I've got to go and punch.
I have to give you credit because you and Big Dave both are hell bent on getting those results out. Probably sometimes before the next game starts.
I do it before the next game starts.
I know. If I wasn't
100%.
here, those results would have been out there 4 minutes ago. But it just I commend you guys because years and years ago, people had to wait till the next day till the newspaper came out.
Or the results line. See, that was the last
you missed the
thing.
Results line.
No.
You missed the results line.
Back in the 80s, my first time around the block here, the results line was huge.
Yeah.
Because, you'd be midnight or whatever, and you go, oh, wait a minute, can't leave yet, and you do the results line and sit over in that little corner.
And let me tell you now, security downstairs gets 24 calls a night can you tell me what came out in game 3? Can you tell me what came out in game? I want to hear all the results. Can you give me all 9 games? And they're like, I don't get paid for this.
No, and it was very rare that we messed it up. But if somebody messed it up, and it was usually me doing
but
it.
I gotta say, there's a lot of places, and Miami Highlight was one of them, that they made you wait till the performance was over to get the performance results. So,
well, it's different now. The results line. I'm trying to remember I think we waited for all of that. I do think we waited.
No, but I mean the results on the internet.
Oh, that you got to get out of.
Yeah,
you
have it like instantly. If somebody blinks, they could instantly go there and get the
honestly,
the results.
it's not that difficult, and it should be out right away. What's the holdup?
Well,
let me check.
Some people are too busy to put them up.
All right, we got all 3 in there so
you.
far. Yeah, it's part of the. I don't mind. In fact, I'd rather do it now.
All right, we got 6 people in line, so you could let it fly.
All right, kids, here we go, and get ready for that game 4 result. Here are your players for game number 4. It's a spectacular 9 superfecta game. Points are doubling. Uresti and Arda will serve in the red at post 1. Benetrix and Mandiola in the blue post 2 to receive. And Bennett lifting that right side deep. Arda will keep it alive with a fine rebote. The save is going to turn out to be a winner. Great save and a point for Uresti and Arda in post 1. Goenaga and Portet on the white at post 3. Off a fine catch, Uresti goes for the inside placement, but over in time, Goenaga. Big left side off the back wall. Uresti hits the floor for the rebote save. Delicately brought back into play by Uresti. And out of play. Shot goes on the wood. Another point for the 1. Lelou and Bilo in the green, post 4. Lelou rips Cortada on the spot. Uresti with a grab. Now Uresti with a chance. Smash is caught by Bilo. Drives the right side off the back wall. Uresti calls for the rebote. Gets a good one off. Point to 1. Now Iturbide and Daniel. Black shirts, post 5. That's point to post 5. Echeverry and Oyenard are teamed in the goal to post 6. Going for the home run ball. Back, back, back. Point to the 6. Urrutia and Laborde. 07 brown shirts. That's an overserve, and the point goes to post number 7, concluding this round in the single points. Arietta and Urbieta man the purple, post number 8. Bote pronto, Arietta. 2-wall. Caught on the outside. Urrutia with a return. Point to 7. Double point round now underway. This is post number 2, Benetrix and Mandiola. Remember, this is a spectacular 9 games, so 9 points. That's what you're looking for. Point to the 2. Goanaga and Portet, post 3. Good catch there by Portet. Playing well tonight. Point 2. Lalou and Bilo, post 4. Strong Robote, and in the corner, Mandiola hangs tough. Costado by Lalou, that's a big shot. Good right side Robote by Mandiola, point to 2. Back in post 1 with 3 points, here's Uresti with Arta. Uresti goes for the kill, and it's run down by Benetrix. Arta with a superb grab. Hot shot from Uresti, And Arta comes up big again. Chula! 1-1. Now the 5, Iturbide and Dania. Arta goes to the right side after a fine catch. Excellent catch by Iturbide. Arta plays that short hop well. Bote saved Dania. The rest he goes inside. It's really well placed. Point of the 1. 1 has possible game point serving Echeverry and Oyenard in post 6. Leaping grab by Echeverry. Point in game, Uresti and Arta in post 1. Coming in second, post 2. Coming in third, post 7. Coming in fourth will either be the 5 or the 6. The 5 serves. And finishing in fourth place, post 5, Iturbide and Dania. Winning tonight's fourth game, a strong performance by Uresti and Arta in post 1, Benetrix and Mandiola second in post 2. Irucci and Laborde third in post 7, and the 5 is fourth, Iturbide and Dania. A 1-2 exacta, 87.40. A 1-2 Quinella, 36.40. A 1-2-7 $2 trifecta, $276. 1-2-7-5, 835.20 for the $1 superfecta, and the 10-cent superfecta, $83.52. We go back to singles for game number 5 and back to spectacular 7 scoring. No changes in game 5. Second number in our first pick 3 is 1. 7 minutes to post for game 5, and again, we advise you, urge you, and plead that you don't get shut out. Good luck. Well, I'm interrupting Kittens at the Barn by Shay Zagreba. So I hope you're not a big Shay. Maybe Shay's out there listening. Sorry, buddy. But,
I hope so.
We appreciate your musical contribution to Dania Beach Alai. With player-manager Benny Bueno, Dave Lamont, counting down games to the partido tonight. Boy, that is as good as I've seen Arta play. In that last game, he was tremendous.
Yeah, he did a good job there. We were actually, me and Mike were chatting about it during the game. He needs it. He needs a confidence booster. He hasn't been playing real bad, but he just seems to miss a ball at the wrong time most of the time.
Yeah.
Which overshadows anything good you do when you drop the ball at a moment where either you need it or people need it. So. There's a question here asking if I have any idea what Hobby is doing these days. You know who Hobby is, Dave? He's a player that he played in Tampa Alai.
Okay, that's it. I never spent much time.
Yeah,
there.
He played there in the mid '90s. When Tampa closed in '98, he came over to Miami Alai and he played. I guess all the way through 2014 or something like that. But I don't know what he's doing these days, but I do know something. If anybody remembers Oregi that used to play at Miami Alai back in the early 80s.
Is that ARR or O?
O.
Yes.
Yeah, O with an O. Oregi.
Okay.
Well,
we had an Oregi backcourter here, ARR.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. No. This is Oregi. He played front court, very crafty front quarter from years ago. Oregi and Juan the second, we were talking about him the other day. They started a factory making chorizos, Spanish sausage.
I love Spanish. I love that.
Yeah, it was great. I mean, it's called Quixote. They started making sausages probably in the mid '80s, and it just took off. And they were in all the major supermarkets, Publix, Winn-Dixie, all that, all the Latin supermarkets as well. And what does that have to do with Hobby, you ask? Well, Hobby got married to Oregi's daughter. So Oregi and Juanito got so big and so popular with their Spanish sausage that they sold the company. So my guess is that Hobby's wife, Oregi's daughter, inherited a little bit of that sale, and they're probably living comfortably in Miami somewhere. I do know that they're still here in Miami, though.
Wow, I didn't know that. That's behind Italian sausage. Chorizo is my second favorite.
Yeah, Quixote. It's called Quixote.
Interesting. Okay,
Spanish chorizo. They're still loosely involved. I mean, Juan comes here from time to time with a box of sausages, and everybody gives them away. And
wow, that's awesome. That's fantastic.
Or maybe he sells them, but I don't know. But every once in a while, he'll show up with a box, and you see people lined up to grab a chorizo.
Yeah, you get a chorizo taco or a chorizo mixed in. Oh man, forget about it.
I like to slice it up and put it on the DiGiorno pizzas.
That's a good one. I've never thought of that. I like it ground up. I like it when it's mixed in. You get an omelet with chorizo sausage.
Yes.
Things like that. Yeah.
Where are we going here with all this food talk?
Anywhere you want. We've got 3 minutes until our singles in game number 5, and no scratches tonight. We had that late scratch last night, but everybody's back and in good form, good fighting form. And we look forward to that. Just don't forget about the partido tonight. I know many of you are staying up through your bedtimes for all of that, and we appreciate that. Mine as well.
Yes.
So I come home to a house where the only thing awake is the dog.
Yeah.
And sometimes she's not even up.
Welcome to my world.
Yeah. But that's okay. And listen, I'm kind of sad to see this come to an end for this go around.
Yeah, I got to admit there is like an air of, it's not sadness, it's just like, when you know that Sunday's our last day for who knows how long, but I played it in my mind for the last couple of days of what Sunday afternoon is going to be like and what Monday morning is going to be like for me, because I'll be coming in and just kind of seeing who left what and doing some pickup and things like that.
That's a good point. Somebody's going to leave something important behind.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Last call for betting on game number 5. Your last call.
But, I think everybody's kind of just looking at, trying to enjoy these couple of days. There's still a little bit of pressure for today and tomorrow with these partidos. But I think that Saturday is going to be a very relaxed day where the players are just going to kind of, soak it all in and say, okay, we made it. And then Sunday, you know, we'll play our 9 games, and we have a little pizza party afterwards. You're more than welcome to join us.
I've got people waiting for me that day.
Oh, that's right.
Every
That's
year,
right. More pizza for me.
Yeah. No, listen, I would love to do that, but unless we have a fast performance, I've got people who come to my house every year for the AFC NFC Championship games.
Oh,
and I have a very good friend.
I see. Look how quickly you're moving on to another sport.
Well, yeah, to watch. I have a very good friend who's distressed that I'm going to be here in the first place.
Oh, I got
during
you.
the start of the NFC game at 3:00. I'm like, listen, buddy, I'll get there.
Well, maybe we can get Big Dave to come out for the last couple of games.
Is I think tentatively planning on being here.
Good. We'll bring him out.
I don't want to make him work, but no, it's been a wonderful time, and whenever the next is ready, I certainly will be ready to jump in.
Yeah. We're gonna, again, we're gonna take February to analyze everything, and actually, I'm taking 2 weeks off. Nobody knows this yet. My boss or nobody in the building knows.
Yeah, they do now.
They do now. I'm gonna take some of my vacation time, and I'm gonna. Maybe go on a little motorcycle trip as I mentioned, and then when I come back towards the middle of February, we'll figure out what's next. But we've got about 4 or 5 people in line, so I would count slowly backwards from 10 and then hit the button.
It's kind of like when you have surgery; you never get very far when that happens. So, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is game number 5, single spectacular 7 scoring, with all points doubling at the end of the first round. Aaron will serve to Aruccia as 1 serves to 2. And the game is underway. Great running catch by Aaron, and he had 2 options. He took the power road, point to 1. Lalou in the white shirt, post 3. Will it stay in? It does. And Lalou also just unloads a perfect right side, point to 3. Urbieta in the green at post number 4. That's a great catch along the wall, and a sidearm sweeper by Urbieta, caught by Lalou. Chula, point to 3. Now Vicente in the black shirt, post 5. Going for the 2-1 with a bote, and it's going to go. Point to 3. Iturbide in the goal, post 6. A great hustle by Lalou to get that off. Iturbide closing in. Drives a great looking right side for the chick-chack. Point to 6. Now the brown shirt Etcheberry, post 7. High bounce, point 7. Now Goanaga, post 8 purple shirt to conclude round 1. Over serve, point 8. Urrutia starts the double points round, receiving serve in post 2. Big rebote slug. Dug out, and it's a winner. It's a winner. Point to 2. Aaron is back in post 1. Nicely stabbed by Aaron, but shot got away from him, point to 2. Here's Urbieta in post 4. Off the wall, the catch made by Urrutia. An effective right side caught by Urbieta. Rebote to the right side, Urrutia. And Urbieta's right there again. He'll go Outside placement, not outside enough. And Urbieta showing a backquarters experience there. That Robote will require a great catch, and it's going to bounce out, point to 2. Well done by both players. Now possible game point for Arrutia in post 2. Here's Vicente, post 5. Two all, Robote caught on the wood. Big right side, Vicente, and it's out. It is out of play. 2 wins the game. Post 3 is second. 6, 7, 8, and 1 to pair up for the show playoff. It'll be 6 serving 7. Then the 8 will serve the 1. Then the 2 teams will play for the show. Seven will get the point. Etcheberry will await the winner of the point between 8 and 1. Goanaga serving to Aaron. That's a winning Urabote by Goanaga, point to the 8. Now Etcheberry serves to Goanaga, 7 serving to 8 to decide the show position. Goanaga scoop, Costano, and a point for the 8. Goanaga takes the show. Arrutia emerges as the winner of game number 5 in post 2. Lulu is second in post 3. Goanaga third in post number 8. The official results show a 2-3 exacta, returning $43. A 2-3 Quinella, $30.40. A 2-3 a trifecta for $2, $2.50, $2.40. And a 1-1-2 on the pick 3, $6.85.40. Back to doubles, spectacular 7 scoring. And the pick 3 returns for games 6, 7, and 8. No changes forecast. By the way, if you saw Arrutia win, that singles you'll see him tomorrow night in the championship match with Mandiola in the 21-point partido taking on Iturbide and Oyonard. That'll be following game 9 tomorrow night. Of course, following game 9 tonight for third place, Leduc in a time the second, meeting Suleika and Mansi. 7 minutes till game 6, spectacular 7 doubles from the start of the second pick 3. Well, I was able to see that one out of the corner of my eye. That assault on the announcer's booth glass. Sometimes you don't see them, and it'll make you jump just a bit, even if you're used to it.
Yeah, and if you're not watching,
no,
it scares the bejesus out of you.
It does, and you know the glass is safe.
Yeah.
You know, I've got plenty of marks up here, and I know every announcer who has sat here has endured getting blasted.
Yeah, we changed the one downstairs, but we didn't change this one
I
this
want my
season.
old one back from the 80s. That thing,
Yeah.
literally, I don't know. Nobody's stopping that.
My experience is that this glass has gotten thinner and thinner over the years.
Yeah. Listen, Dave Alai sounds like a good thing.
Yeah.
So I think if we had to change the name, should I get hit here, Dave Alai would be wonderful.
I don't know. You can afford a highlight.
No, but Alai won't be able to afford me if I get clipped here. So that's kind of what I'm getting at.
Hey, we have a pretty good question here, Dave. Shane has asked me, going back in time, Jazz Highlight Society was a great collaboration with me and Poncho. And any chance that this or any form of it can recreate in the off season and or start next season? Well, first off, it's a long story, but I guess I could give you the condensed version and maybe pick it up some other time. But Jazz Highlight Athletic Society was a nonprofit that I started in 2006, just shortly after I retired. Talking to some people, they advised me that, if I wanted to start, after school programs or maybe like summer camps, things like that I should open up a nonprofit and just make it revolve around Highlight. And I did that. And I think that the main goal that I had was to find a park in Miami-Dade County that would allow us to build a Highlight court, and then there's several parts to it. First, there's the funding. You got to find people that are willing to donate and support. Then there's the part of grants and having somebody to write grants for you. And then there's actually finding a park or a school that is looking to build a big green elephant in their backyard. So I got into a lot of great rooms, a lot of great conversations. I thought I was picking up traction. 2006 and 2007. I literally talked to every single mayor and a lot of the city councils in the smaller towns like Sweetwater and Miami Lakes and all these different places. Come to find out that, there's a lot more to it than I thought. I never really gave up on it, but I wasn't able to get what I primarily wanted, which was to get a court built somewhere. Alongside of all that, I did host a lot of field trips to Miami Highlight and here Dania Highlight, and I was able to bring a couple of fifth grade classes out to throw the ball around and learn how to put a basket on and things like that. So there was some good to it. I worked a little bit with the Boys and Girls Club and a little bit with the YMCA. But then a lot of that started falling apart when, I started working here and taking up a lot of my time. And so I kind of put it on the back burner. But the nonprofit is still in effect, and it's still, I haven't dissolved it. So it's possible that if ever, somebody wants to collaborate and brainstorm and try to get something going with it, we still can do it. Again, nonprofits, if you know anything about it, the name says it all. There is no profit. Any money that the entity makes goes back into the programs. And, you just have to find generosity out there that is willing to float your ideas. So some challenges, but definitely
That's a challenge, yeah.
something that I would love to put back on the table at some point. And now with so much time that I have and actually having a court to access whenever I need to, the dream could still be alive.
All
Great
right.
question, man. Thank you for asking.
Very nice. So we've got 3 minutes until Game 6. Of course, right after Game 9, it'll be about 5-6 minutes for the guys to warm up, for folks to make their selections on the win, and then we'll get it on for 15 points. Just a couple things for those who might not know the Partido rules, and I apologize for those who've heard this speech before. But in the Partido, no double points, no winning by 2. So if we get to 14-14, the next point will decide the winner, in this case for third place. The sidewall serve, we had a mild controversy last night over a sidewall serve call that you can't do in these games. These Quinella games, you cannot hit the sidewall first with your serve. Second, of course, but not first. But in a Partido, you can. That's all right. And also in a Partido, you are allowed one over serve. You have to make the next serve perfect. But the underserve is still the kiss of death. You lose the point on an underserve. And the other thing, sometimes you'll see a point played and the winning team will start to walk off the court. That's their option to take a timeout when they win a point. The losing team, it's not like basketball, call it TO, baby, got to call it TO. and the team that's just on the wrong end of a 10-point run calls a timeout to break the other team's momentum. You can't do that in a partido. 2 minutes till game number 6. 2 minutes and the start of the second pick 3. Of course, I'm going to have to make that same speech to the house here pretty soon as we get closer to game number 10. But that's the big difference. Highly anticipated match for third place, and I'm eager to see this one. I'm eager to see the attitudes.
I already said that I wasn't going to pick a winner, that I was just going to let it play out. I'm just going to enjoy the game and sit back and watch.
All right.
And I'm just curious, do you want to try to maybe pick a winner?
Well, it's difficult because these are probably my 2 favorite front quarters.
Yes. So then put it on the back quarters.
Maybe, based on what I've seen, I mean, gosh, these guys, Tyne and Mancy, are terrific. I have to lean if you gave me $2 and said, go ahead, we've made the state turn away, go ahead and put your $2 with Denise, I'd probably go with LaDouche and a tie in the second.
Okay. All right. That's fair. I think that's a good pick. I think that you're probably not alone. We've seen other matches in the previous rounds, and we've seen the money, and we clearly see where the money goes. There's always a clear favorite. I'm curious to see tonight what it's going to look like.
That's very good because I think LaDouche is one of those guys that the public didn't know anything about. Yeah. Then they've seen him now for 6 or 7 weeks, and they go, God, this guy's really good.
Right.
Everybody who knows Alai knew Zuleika. He was a star coming in. He's still a star now, so he is. And I look at the odds when he plays, and he's generally the favorite.
Yeah.
Especially if he gets a favorable post. So, that's a great point. I hadn't thought of that. I want to see what the public has to say.
It's going to be interesting to see. I mean, there's some people here in the crowd. I know there's some people in the chat and watching on YouTube. So there should be some money in the pool. So we'll see.
That pool's
we'll take a look and see right after the game 9.
Well, do I get the green flag here?
There's a couple people in. Denise again flaring away at the keyboard, looking good. She's getting them in, getting them out. So
Sammy Hagar said, "There's only one way to rock."
Yeah.
Game 6, double spectacular 7 in the start of the pick 3. Lalou and Mendiola in the red of post 1, serving Aaron and Urbieta in the blue of post 2. There's the serve. We're underway. First point goes to the 2. Adieta and Danielle, white shirts, post 3. That's a tough right side by Urbieta and expertly caught by Danielle. Point three. Echeverry and Portet be in the green, post 4.
Really? That's about the laziest thing I've ever seen, man. Last time I was out there, they threw the frickin' ball at me. I got another ball to throw. You want to come out and do it? Go ahead. Obviously, you're not. I don't want to be here, buddy. You notice there's only 2 referees? There's supposed to be 3. Why is that? Nobody wants to be here. Everyone say we don't want to do it. There's the card.
Oh, what a grab there by Portet. Good catch there by Arrieta. Arrieta chooses the inside, and Portet races in. Hard left side from line 7, had to be caught in the air, and was. Oh, Echeverry, that's a terrific shot. Faked inside, went out, point to 4. Goenaga and Oyonard in the black shirts. Here's post 5 taking the court. Scoop by Echeverry. 2-wall, however, point to 5. That shot goes out of bounds. Here's post 6, Benetrix and Labourde. Hard inside placement, but good anticipation by Labourde. Ooh, stopped nicely there by Labourde. That ball was really sailing. Labourde did a good job. And that's going to be a point to post 5. Now we're resting in Art Hub. Brown shirts, post number 7. Arta at the back wall. Goenaga, big, hard left side river, and just brought back into play by Oresti. Oyenard, go ahead, unloads on his left side, and Oresti again flips it back into play. Goenaga takes a shot with the right side deep, and Arda has it. Oyenard, no place to hide there. 2-0. Goenaga on the wood. Arta reaches out. And that's a point to the 7. Marucha and Milo in the purple at post 8. Arta coming off the fine catch with the right side, clears the front court. And played that one beautifully. Wow, what a grab by Oresti and a giant-sized reverse that came out of that. And Oresti smashes into the wall to make that catch. Another fine grab in the front court by Oresti. Ramate. Beautiful shot by Oresti. Point to 7. 7 serving the 1 as the double point round begins. It's Lalou and Mandiola. Running catch by Mandiola, flips over the right side, tries to pass Oresti, but that's not happening. Big bounce, point of 1. Aaron and Urbieta, post 2. Over serve, point 2. Now post 3, Arrieta and Danelle. That sails out of bounds, and another point for post 2. That's 5 points and a possible game point for Aaron and Urbieta in post 2. This is the 4, Echeverry and Portet. Oh, it's delicately placed by Echeverry, and 4 gets 2 points for that. Here's the 6, Benetrix and Laborde. Echeverry with a bote pronto, powers the right side off the back wall. Too low. 0.6. Going on again, Oyonnax now, post 5. Great catch there by Oyonnax. And Benetrix as well. Touch to the backcourt. 6 will score. Now Rutia and Bilo at post 8. Benetrix, hard overhand right side. Terrific catch by Bilo. As the shoe tops, catch is made, and Urrutia in position to handle Benetrix's right side. Flying grab by Urrutia. And 8 is on the board. Here's Uresti and Arta, post number 7. Into the wall. Uresti with a grab. Point 8. Now Lalu and Bandiola, post 1. Tough grab by Urrutia. Ripping right side by Lalu, and that's going to head out of bounds. Point to 1. 1 serving the 3, Arietta and Dania. That's a point for post 1. And this is game point. The game's going to end, at least for place and show, right here with 1 serving 2, Aaron and Urbieta. This is for first and second place. What a game to the 2. 1 is second. And for show, 6 will serve 8. Almost. Point to the 8. Aaron and Urbieta win Game 6 in Post 2. Lalou and Mandiola in Post 1 second. Urrutia and Bilo third in Post 8. The exact is 2-1, 67-20, a 1-2 Quinella, 40-20, 2-1-8 trifecta for $2, 431.60. Our second superfecta of the night comes up with this 7th game doubles. Spectacular 9 scoring, and of course the exciting superfecta where 4th place is at stake, if you want it to be. Post time in about 8 minutes, and don't forget about the partido tonight, game number 10, the 3rd place battle between Suleika and Mansi. And Ladouche partnered with a tie in the second. That's going to be win betting only on game number 10. It'll be starting just a few minutes, about 5 or 6 after game number 9. Well, then we finally got kittens at the barn in, so that's good news. Appreciate their patience on that. There was a question for me, which doesn't always happen, but Perry Brown wanted to know why I say Lalou's name the way I do. It's the name. There's nothing complicated about it. From opening night, first time I saw the name, I thought, well, I just don't want to be. Here's Lalou. And I thought there's 2 ways to go with this. One is the more obvious Lalou, which I think would get annoying. But if you kind of drop it down a little bit, I thought that's less annoying. Now, maybe it is annoying to some of you who are regulars and hear it all the time. But, yeah, that's the only reason. It's a fun name to say. Nothing more complicated than that. So it was a question about my enjoyment of the name Lalou. So I'm just answering that. See, that's what I just told them I didn't want to do that.
Lalou.
because that was the one of three options. One option, of course, is just play it like a normal human. That doesn't work for me anymore. Normal human went out the door decades ago, so that's out. So then I had a choice. So
I'm looking forward to tomorrow night when I present the players. I'm going to pause, and then I'm going to say, Lalu!
See how that works. See what happens when he walks off the court.
See why they haven't given me a microphone in the past?
Never to return. Yeah, I trusted you, and now I'm beginning to question myself.
And for the record, he likes that. He thinks that's pretty funny and pretty cool. So
that's good to know.
I mean, you've been announcing long enough to know that some players are very particular by the way you say their name or how you announce their name.
Oh, God,
or
yeah.
mispronounce their name in their opinion. I've known dozens of players that have been a little disgruntled by the way the announcer says their name. So
yeah, that's one of the most important parts of this job. Public address in this case, play-by-play when you're doing a game, is you just sound like an unprepared fool if you can't get the names right. And yeah, there are some difficult names. This sport is, I'm used to it. So it's, when I got here for the first performance, Benny gave me a tutorial on about 3 or 4 names that were a little bit tricky that I hadn't seen before, but I haven't called him Daniel in at least a month. Danelle, I used to slip and call him Daniel from time to time, but no, it's really a key part of the job. And the rule used to be if we met somebody, say a basketball player or a football player, you had a chance to ask him, hey, your name's a little tricky, how do we say it? And he goes, well, I really don't care. And then we would always ask, well, what does your mother call you?
Yeah.
You play the mom card there because moms are all powerful. And
Benjamin would be mine then.
Okay.
Benjamin.
Then you would be, So that was the tiebreaker. If the athlete didn't have a preference, what's your mom say? And, that's number one. Mom's rule. So, but that's the whole point. I mean, I can tell you, Penny, that much as I thoroughly enjoyed games I did in Hawaii or games I did in Provo, Utah, when Brigham Young was playing football, the Samoan names or native Hawaiian names, Polynesian names, are extraordinarily difficult, and because it's an unusual collection of letters. And I would try like mad to get them right. And I would actually hope, if they were big linemen, that they wouldn't do anything.
Right.
Please don't recover a fumble. Don't get hurt. Don't recover a fumble. And
I have a hard
inevitably,
time.
I would get roasted on Twitter for screwing something up.
I have a hard time sometimes saying Urrutia, and it's not a hard name. It's just it's not. It's. I don't know. The U in the front kind of trips me up a little bit, but it's not a difficult name to say.
It took me a couple of nights to get. You want to say Urrutia. You almost want to give it the old King Spanish, but that's not accurate. There's no Z there.
Right. And we had a player here a couple seasons ago that was Ethuria, so I get a little. I'm more comfortable with the I in the front than the U, but. Other than that, I mean, I think all the other names are pretty fairly easy.
I remember Big Dave's the one who straightened me out on Iturbide.
Yeah.
You don't say Iturbide. That's a little too Americanized.
I call him Iturbide.
That's fine. As long
I'm
as
his friend.
I'm not calling him that, then we're okay. But yeah, this is
we had a trainer last year that had a nickname for everybody. For Zulaika, John Zulaika, we'd call him Jay-Z, and just things like that. So everybody in my mind, if I was announcing, I'd probably call them anything but their playing names.
Well, remember, was it Calder that tried that for a year, right?
Yeah,
they
had
let him do whatever. Call me whatever you want to call me.
Handles rather than names. Yeah, that was pretty exciting. So we're good to go, man. Let's get this game started.
Game
I'm
7.
ready for that partido.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Party time. Good luck, guys. Game 7, the players are saluting you as we begin our superfecta doubles match. Echeverry and Bilo serving in the red at post 1, Urrutia and Danelle in the blue, post 2. And the game has begun. Tejada by Echeverry, and Arucha gets there and returns it. Counter Tejada, point to 2. Uresti and Laborde in the white shirts, post number 3. That's a point for post 3. Aaron and Oyenard in the green, post 4. Ramate off the serve, and Aaron puts a point up for the 4. Now Adieta and Mendiola, they wear the black shirts in post 5. Cortada and Aaron scores another point for post 4. Benetrix with Arta. That's the gold team in post 6. Aaron, great anticipation, comes right back with some steam heat. Point to 4. Now Lalu and Urbieta and the Brown of post 7. Outside placement right there for the return. Lalu and drives it right by him by the win, a point to 7. Vicente and Portet, purple to post 8, completing round 1. And 7 will get that point. The double point round begins in this 9-point game. It'll be post 1, Echeverry and Bilo. Great catch, Arrieta. Big bounce on the Lulu Robote, point to 7. Now Urrutia and Danielle, post 2. Double point for post 7. Now post 3 is Uresti and Labor. They come back with 1 point. Big rebote for Lulu, caught by Laborde. At the back wall, great job by Arrieta to hang tough. That shot, and a point to 3. Returning in post 5, Arrieta and Mandiola. Corner catch, beautiful by Mandiola. Point 3. Six is Benetrix with Arta. De Pronto, sidearm Karam, and a .2 post 6 off a fine shot from Benetrix. Aaron and Oyenard back in post 4. Two over to Bote. Aaron cruises over and uncorks his strong right side. Arta held his ground. Going for the Pika. Stopped cold by Benetrix. Well placed right side, and 6 gets 2 more points. Serving to Vicente and Portet, post 8. Arta, great catch at line 13. And 6 stays on the court. They have 6 points, but it's not possible game point yet. They've got to get to 8 to get to that. Here's Echeverry and Bilo in post 1. This is a 9-point game. Superb catch by Bilo. Two all to Bote. And a winner from Echeverry. 1 gets their first 2 points of the game. Here's the 2, Urrutia and Donnell. Good left side from Echeverry, point to 1. Now Lulu and Urbieta, post 7. That sailed out. Point 7. Now Lulu with Urbieta with a possible game point at post 7. That'll bring out Arietta and Mandiola in post 5. Possible game point for post number 7. Dania with a carom, and that is a winner. 0.5. Here's Uresti and Laborde in post 3. Inside placement. Dania over in time. Point 3. Now with 7 points, it's possible game point for the 3. Here's Aaron with a Waynard in post 4. Point to 4. Now the 8, Vicente and Portet. And 8 joins the fray. Now Benetrix and Arta back in post 6. To the inside. And that's a good shot from Vicente, point to the 8. Urrutia and Danel now post 2. On the big bounce from the back wall is Portet. Point to the 8. Now the 1 returns. That's Etcheberry with Bilo. Oh, nice placement there by Etcheberry. Caught him charging up. He goes over their heads, point to 1. 1 will serve, but 7 has the possible game point. This is Lalou and Urbieta in post 7. They have possible game point. Wow, what a catch by Urbieta. And again to the back wall. Point of the 1. Now Echeverry and Bilo have possible game point at post 1. Here's the 5, Arrieta and Mendiola. Echeverry trying for a tough placement, and look at Mendiola making it. Bote pronto. That ball will come out for Echeverry. On to Bote, hammers it, but Mendiola has it. Cortada from the back court. .5. All right, here's another possible game point. Once again, it's Uresti and Laborde in post number 3. And 3 takes the point and the game. So here is place and show point with 7 serving the 1, and then we'll have a playoff for 4th with 6 serving 8. This is place and show point. Outside placement, cut off by Lalou. Going for the corner, tipped. 7 finishes second, 1 finishes third. This is for 4th place with 6 serving the 8. An outside placement serve. Cortada and a catch by Benetrix. Benetrix. That's going to make it. Benetrix will go for the big left side this time, and he'll get the point. 6 is 4th. Well, a wild 7th game won by Uresti and Laborde in post 3, Lalou and Urbieta second in post 7, Echeverry and Bilo third in post number 1, and Benetrix and Arta claim 4th place in post 6. The Exacta 3-7, $157. The Quinella is 3-7, Trifecta 3-7-1, Superfecta 3-7-6-1-6, $124.65 for 10 cents. So it'll be $1,246.50 for the 1 cent version. The quinella, $52.80, $719.40 for the try for $2. If you've been wondering where the players are, the 4 players who are participating in tonight's partido, this is the game that they'll make their debut for the evening. So you'll get a chance to see Suleika, Mansi, LaDuche, and Atai in the second. In fact, LaDuche and Atai are in post 5 in this upcoming game. Game 8 starts the daily double. Seven minutes, still game number 8, now 7 minutes. Well, that was a crazy 7th game. And we didn't get to where almost every team had possible game point, but there were quite an amount of game points. What I've noticed, Benny, and I'm sure this happened when you played, couple guys get going making great catches, and it
Yeah.
seems to spread. And now other guys are taking chances, and they're succeeding, and it just takes over the whole court.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's trying to win, and yeah, everybody around here is used to one, maybe two guys dominating a game and kind of letting a few points get scored early and then run the game out. That's not happening here. Everybody has an even chance of winning, and when the three lost at their first game point, first thing I said was, don't worry, they're getting back up.
Well, that 9-point game, too. I remember when that was
Yeah.
introduced, you'd have some whopper games where teams would get 4 or 5 chances. So
Yeah, we've seen a lot of these games go round and round.
Wow.
What happened? Oh,
It loosened up.
something happened where a bunch of balls came down. I think actually the front pad might have fallen off.
Well, that's a problem.
That could very well be a problem.
That looked like back in the old days when you would play pinball.
Hey, Mike, put the back camera on so we can see what happened. We're
Hold
going to
on.
get Mike to put the back camera on the
This might be what is known as a situation.
well, all the players are running to the front there, so something's going on. There's a bunch of highlight balls on the floor. I see Romo coming out.
Well, then you know it's big time.
Yeah.
When Romo gets involved.
Holy mackerel. All of the front pads came off. Look at that.
All right, so the
This-
issue is, do we have super glue?
Well, you know what? I think that now there's less out of bounds, it looks like. It looks like there's a bunch of front pads that are no longer there.
There's a photo right there. If you take a look, can you see the?
The funny thing is, I mean, there's nothing really funny about those pads falling off because
That's upper.
yeah, we have when they built the casino and they redesigned everything. We can no longer get a lift onto the court. So the only way we could work on the upper half of the court, and I talked about this when we were talking about the paint, is to build scaffolding. So as ugly as that looks, it's going to be like that until sometime next month.
Well, I'm just concerned about the safety issue here because that's going to react a lot differently if a ball hits that area. And it's a
Yeah,
commonly
and you
struck
know what?
area.
Again, if there is a good thing to this, there was nobody down there or up there when that happened.
I kind of feel like I need to tell the public in the auditorium, we're still playing. Nothing's going to change here,
Yeah,
right?
no, nothing
Okay.
is going to change.
All right.
We're definitely going to play. I don't think this is going to affect the game too much.
There's still someone out there, though. Looks like one of the officials.
Yeah,
I
one of
guess
the referees
lower
is up there. I
cushion-
think he's trying to sweep up some of the debris, which is very cool, unless one of those other pads are loose and it's going to fall. But let's cut this segment short. Let's
Benny's going to actually have to go to work.
let me.
now.
Well, I've been working all night, but this is just one more unexpected thing that is.
The
that's
good news
happening
is we
here.
have professional television and film types here. They may have to do some switching downstairs.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, we'll get
Yeah.
out of here. I can take it from here.
All right,
but I'll
thank you,
just let
man.
everybody know the plan is to play this game. Folks, we appreciate your patience. Everybody knows what just happened there. We are going to continue with our card once everything gets cleaned up, and we will go ahead and play without that section of padding. It's still going to be out of bounds, of course, if the ball hits there. So we're just trying to tidy everything up to make it as safe as we can, and then we will continue. And we apologize for the inconvenience for you and obviously for our players, but we will get this going as soon as we can and when it's proper. All right, here we go. Showtime. All right, it's time for Game 8, a spectacular 7 doubles match, and it begins the daily double. Arietta and Danelle in the red of post 1, Zuleika with Oyonard in the blue of post number 2. The game is on. Arietta with a scoop. Inside placement. Point of the 1. Iturbide and Mancy in the fight at post 3. Great catch pulled off there by Iturbide. And 3 scores. Goenaga and Laborde in the green at post 4. That's Cortada from midcourt. Mancy moves in. Great catch, smoothly done by Laborde. Point 3. Now LaDuce in a time the second in the black of post 5. Leduc to the Costado. Saved. Leduc faked the carom, goes inside, and it's going to win. Point to 5. Now Vicente with Portet in the goal to post 6. Five will take it. Now Aaron and Bilo in post 7. Ramate winner by Aaron, point 7. Completing round 1, it's Echeverry and Mandiola in the purple to post 8. And that'll get 8 a point. Points are doubled. Here is 8 serving Sulaika and Oyonard at post 2. All points are doubled. That was touched. Point to 2. Now Arietta and Donnell post 1. That's a point for the 2. Now post 4 is Goanaga with Laborde. Off a great catch, Sulaika throws a huge right side. Rebote by Goanaga. And into the wall, Goanaga makes the grab. One to 4. Iturbide and Mansi at post 3. Ramate, and 2 points for post 3. Now Vicente and Portet back in post 6. Good catch there by Iturbide. Going for the kill from midcourt and successfully pulled off by Iturbide. 1-3. Iturbide and Mansi with a possible game point at post 3. Here's post 5. LaDouche, and a tie in the second. LaDouche with a Dejada that nobody saw coming, point to 5. Aaron and Bilo, post 7. Save made by Atine the second. Aaron hammers that, and Atine comes up big with a catch. Point to 5. Now LaDouche and Atine the second have the possible game point at post 5. Here's the 8, Echeverry and Mendiola. A terrific throw by Echeverry gives 8 a point. Here's Arrieta and Donnell back in post 1. And that's unreturnable. Great throw from Echeverry. Again, point to the 8. Now 8 has possible game point. Here's Suleika and Oyonard in post 2. Underserve, point 2. Possible game point for post 2 now. Here's the 4. Goenaga and Laborde, 2 serving with a possible game point. That really floated, and it's a terrific save by Goenaga. Suleika races over, goes inside to try to kill the point, but he went too high with it, but some confusion there. It's point of game to post 2. 3 and 5 to play for place and show. That's out. No, point to 3. 5 is third. From game 8, Suleika and Oyonard win it in post 2. Iturbide second with Mansi in post 3. LaDouche with a tie in the second. They finish in third, post 5. 2-3 Exacta, 77.40. 2-3 Quinella, 22.60. 2-3-5 $2 trifecta, 259.40. Pick 3, 2-3-2, $541. And the first half of our final daily double for the night, 2. One more game before our game 10 partido. And it's going to be singles, game number 9 with superfecta scoring. So we go to 9 points in the spectacular 9 singles match and post time in 7 minutes. Within just a few minutes following game 9, we'll have our third place winner take all partido between Suleika and Mansi. LaDouche and a tie in the second. All right, so 4 minutes to go. The good news is we picked up a whole bunch of new balls.
Yeah, I was happy to see that because those I had discounted. That's like the big screen upstairs.
Oh, sure.
There was a ball up there. I don't know if you noticed that, but that
did.
ball had been up there for I don't know, maybe a season or two. It's been up there for a long time. And one of the panels blew out a couple of weeks ago, and our IT department went behind there. They took the panels out to replace them, and they were able to retrieve that ball. Beautiful. But I had counted that ball like lost and gone, like I was never going to get it back. And up behind these pads, the ball goes in and it gets stuck behind the pad and it doesn't come down, and they live there forever. It's just like right above us, there's a room that they kind of boarded up, but there's still a screen there, and the ball sometimes goes through that screen.
Oh, my God.
So if and when they ever take that wall off, there's probably, I saw them because we cut a hole in it for our microphones a couple of weeks ago, and I saw that there's probably 24 balls up there. So there's balls all over the place, and I'll bet you that behind those shirts that where the flags used to be, there's probably some hidden up there.
There
too.
might be. I mean, the great reality show contest would be get the balls from the screen overhead.
Yeah. Well, actually, after the season, it was probably around March of last year, after we closed in November and right before the Battle of the Palace, we had somebody go up there and fix some of the lights that were dim or out, and he got 40 balls down from the screen.
I can't believe that because I can see maybe 3 or 4.
Well, now now it's a new season, and there's
Holy
probably
smokes.
I can see if you lean forward, you'll see there's 2, 4, 6, 8. There's probably about 10 or 12 balls up there now, but there was 40, and there's some back here that we can't reach. Anyways, enough of that. Hopefully no more pads will fall, and we'll be able to fix that now. Now I have a reason to tell my boss that we need scaffolding.
There you go.
to fix the pads, because that looks bad.
All right, so we've both vowed. I'm kind of picking LaDouche in a time the second. Benny has vowed he's going to stay out of this one here, but this tonight's going to be a little bit different. The presentation tomorrow, we know, is going to be a lot different.
Yeah, there's going to be.
This will kind of be a me show, so apologies if I don't give you quite the insight that Benny does. But tomorrow you're going to bring Arietta up as a very special guest.
Yeah, tonight this will be my last segment. After this, I'm going to go back downstairs, and then tomorrow I will be just running around getting things ready. We're going to have a player presentation after Game 5. Where all the players will come out. We're also doing some raffles. We're giving away some roster.
Last call for betting on game number 9.
We're giving away some roster photos, and we're also giving away some signed jerseys, a couple of brand new jerseys from this season. So I think one of them is a post 1 and the other one is post 6. We're going to frame them, and they're signed by all the players. So those are going to be really cool. Some signed pelotas and some gift cards and just things like that.
You could sign a few more if you wanted to.
I know. Well, the ones, actually, believe it or not, the ones that we have are very nicely covered. We recovered them. They got no markings on them. They're brand new for all intents. So they're nice. It's some good stuff that the people are going to win. So anybody that's planning on coming out, come out early, get your raffle tickets. Varsha works with our marketing department. She'll have a table set up right downstairs by the front screen. So when you come in, you can get your raffle ticket. You can get, we're going to have, I think, free popcorn, maybe a drink ticket, a couple of things like that. And, again, just some fan appreciation to thank everybody for being here throughout these 2 months with us. And then you and I will wrap it all up on Sunday. We'll put a nice little bow on it.
Oh, that's right. You'll be up here Sunday.
Yeah,
and you know what?
Maybe
Big Dave will drop by. We could have the 3 of us just sit around
hopefully,
and
that would be
talk.
nice. That would be awesome. That would be great. That would be a great way to close it all out.
It would, yeah.
And then so again, anybody that's coming out tomorrow, just try to get out here early. We do have a lot of people planning on coming out. I've talked to people that are flying in from Connecticut, Orlando, Tampa. People are coming from all over the place to come and watch this tomorrow night. Somewhat of a player reunion, and I haven't got confirmation from the state yet, but I'm trying to get it where our players, the 22 or the remaining players that are not playing in the final, once game starts and the betting is closed, they could go out into the audience and mingle with the people. So
That'd be awesome.
if you do get a roster picture, bring a Sharpie. Maybe you can get a couple of these guys to sign that picture for you guys.
I'm sure they'd be happy to do that. Are
Absolutely.
we happy to start this last pre-partido affair?
Yeah, let's do it. I'm going to go get in position, and you guys have a great night. Enjoy the partido. I leave you here in good hands with Dave, and I will see you guys tomorrow at some point.
With Arrieta, no less. It's time for game number 9, Superfecta singles. All points will double at the end of the round, and we're playing to 9 points here. It'll be Laborde in the red at post 1, E through B Day in the blue at post 2 to receive. And the game is on. A long Dejada by Ether B-Day. It's going to be caught. And put away. Point to 1. Suleika, white shirt, post 3. Fine touch on the rebote by Laborde, point to 1. Mancy, green shirt, post 4. Scooped up. Point to 4. Etcheberry in the black, post 5. Out of play, point to 4. Laduch in the gold, post 6. Point to 6. Arrieta in the brown at post 7. Still in play. Arrieta takes the open road to point to 7. Tying the second in the purple, post 8. Out of play, and 8 will get a point. Now Iturbide, post 2. Good catch there by tying the second. Point 8. Suleika in post 3. Big bounce. Point 3. Laborde at post 1. Point to 1. Now Etcheberry, post 5. Five there. Mancy in post 4. And that drifts out. Point to 4. LaDuche in post 6. And there's 2 points for post number 6. Here's the 7, Arietta. Tejada. And that did take two bounces, 0.6. 6 serving 2, Iturbide. Out of bounds, point to Iturbide in post 2. Here's a tying the second in post 8. That's out. Point 8. Post 3, Sulaika. Point 3. Laborde in post 1. Point 3. Echeverry, post 5. Great serve, point to 3. Possible game point for Sulaika in post 3. Here's Mancy in post number 4. Swept into play by Mancy. Sulaika snaps a carom. That is a winner. Point of game to post 3. So we need to settle the other 3 positions. We'll start with 6 serving 8 for place and show. Underserve. Point of the 8. A tie in the second is second in post 8. LaDuche takes the show in post 6, and to finish off this game, it will be 1 serving 4 for fourth. That's out, point of the 1. In game number 9, the winners Zuleika in post 3, tying the second in post 8. LaDouche, third in post number 6, and Laborde takes the 4th spot at post 1. And the official results show a 3-8 exacta for $217, a 3-8 Quinella $58, 3-8-6 trifecta for $2, $1,014.20, and $1,340.50 for the 3-8-6-1 superfecta $1 ticket. And of course, the 10-cent ticket is $134.05 and a 2-3 double $33. All right, we're just a few minutes away from the 3rd place partido. Winner take all. 4th place doesn't get paid. 3rd place does. And it's as simple as that. It's going to be LaDouche and a tie in the 2nd. In the blue shirts, in the red shirts, it'll be Zuleika and Mansi. Got about 6 minutes. Win betting is available on this partido. Just a quick hello to those of you in the YouTube room. It's Dave, and it'll just be me from time to time in here. Benny is tied up doing a few other things with the television downstairs. But what we're going to do is when we say goodbye to the audience in the fronton, Benny's going to be up here with me doing a short post-game recap, get his thoughts. So stick around when the game is over, and you'll hear from Benny then. And then just a quick reminder, tomorrow Pete is going to be in for me announcing the public address, so you'll hear Pete that way, and then you'll get some really great commentary, I'm sure. Arietta is going to join Benny starting about Game 8, and then the two of them will give you some incredible insight. So I'll be with you during the partido. Zuleika and Mansi, the higher seed, will be the red-shirted team and will serve to start. Well, folks, just a couple of different rules as we get ready for this partido. If this is your first time watching the game, this is the more traditional way, the way it's often played in France, Spain, Mexico, other places around the world where Alai is played. There are no double points in a partido. And a couple of different rules. The biggest being that you can the one most common thing you'll see is that when a player overserves, it's okay. You're allowed to overserve once. Think of it as tennis. The second serve has to be a legal serve or you lose the point. However, you don't get any underserve. So if you underserve, you lose the point immediately. So one overserve is legal. No underserves are legal, period. The other thing that could come into play is a sidewall serve. In the games that you normally watch, if you hit the sidewall first with your serve, and we had it happen last night, you lose the point. But if you hit the sidewall first tonight in this game, that's okay. That's a strategy. It is allowed in partidos. The other thing that you'll see, particularly if this partido begins to run long, is the players will walk off the court to take a break. That is at the discretion of the team that won the last point. So just for an example, Zulaika just threw a fine remate. Let's say that wins a point. He and his partner decide, you know what, we're going to take a break. They can do that. The other team cannot. You've got to win the point in order to get the timeout. Otherwise, everything else that you know of the rules of Alai are the same. You're about a minute to go until we get this third place battle underway. Don't forget, tomorrow night, the partido will be played to 21. And we will crown a champion. It's going to be a big fan appreciation evening tomorrow night. The season won't end tomorrow night because we'll have a matinee on Saturday. Saturday night, we'll have 7 o'clock, and then the season will end on Sunday with a matinee. Okay, I'm going to bring him out. So get ready, enjoy it. And let's meet our players for this special partido match. First off, the number 1 seeded team in the front court. The top front courter with over 200 points to qualify, number 54, Zulaika. And his partner was the only other player to qualify with over 200 points earned in December, number 18, Mansi. Their opponents were the number 3 seeded team after the preliminary rounds. In the front court, number 15, Ladouche. And his partner at tying the second, number 11. This match to be played to 15 points, no double points, and at 14-14, it is game point. You do not win by 2. Now we are ready to go for this third place partido in the Dania Beach Invitational. By the virtue of being the higher seed, Zulaika and Mansi are in the red shirts. They will start the match by serving to Ladouche and tying the second. be interesting to see the ball strategy, what Zuleika and Mansi, both these backcourters can stroke it. And there's no lack of power in this game at all, as a matter of fact. So I don't know what Zuleika's preference is going to be for the kind of ball. We'll see what signal we get in the backcourt. No, didn't get one. But as Benny mentioned, you've got a couple of balls that have not been used at all and a couple that they've only warmed up with. So let's see what happens. And the game is on. And that's going to be out of play. So the initial point goes to the 1. They lead 1-0. And a big bounce that favored the 2, so it'll be tied at 1. You know, I didn't ask you guys in their chat, but it's 1-1, so nobody has an edge here. Just who do you think is going to win? Be curious to see your votes. I know we've got a couple that I see are rooting for Leduc and Atai in the second. Atai, the youngest player of the 4 out here. He's still a teenager. I talk about a very promising career. So it'll be interesting to see if you guys offer up your suggestions, your thoughts, and most importantly, your picks. That's an overserve. The next serve must be good. That looks like one of the newer balls. Not a lot on that, but again, these guys can add the power pretty quickly. It's a big left side from Leduc. Zuleika has that great right side for the bote. Drives it, but the catch is made by Atai in the second. Good catch, Zuleika. Took a little something off the cortada and well placed. That'll be a point for Zuleika and Mansi to lead 2-1. That was a great catch there by Zuleika because Leduc had run in front of him, and it's sort of almost a blind catch by Zuleika, but he was in great position for it. Beautifully done. I was a little surprised there. We are tied at 2 as the point goes to Leduc and Atai. A little surprised Zuleika didn't try to catch that. He had the option, and I'm sure he's wondering why he didn't catch it either, or try to catch it. Over serve, second service. Makes me feel like a tennis umpire there. Yeah, a bunch of you are pointing out the youth of this roster. That's why it's such an encouraging thing to see that what there's sport for talent in the future. Zuleika Ramate, that's a point for the red squad. They lead 3-2. Now, Zuleika comes out and wins Game 8 and Game 9 as he leads this roster in wins. Over 50 in a short season. That's pretty impressive, especially with good competition. Now, admittedly, he's playing a lot of games because of a 22-man roster, but still, it's pretty impressive. So they lead 3-2. Great save from the rebote by Mansi. Leduc lets it go to his partner. And Leduc pulls off a difficult catch in his hip pocket. Big bounce, covered by Mansi. Steady catch by Mansi. And a point for Zuleika and Mansi. Their lead expands to 4-2. Don't blame Leduc at all for the aggressiveness. Just didn't make it. Going back, was it you, Chick Jack Chula, that asked if I was doing understanding highlight classes in the 80s? Yes. I got an extra $2 a week for that. So, yeah, I wasn't going to miss those. And that point goes to Zuleika and Mansi. Their 3 points in a row gives them a lead of 5-2. Save there by Zuleika. Able to get it away from the front court. Strong reverse and a great catch there by Mansi that saved the point for the moment. Could try a shot here. No. Good looking ball. Great catch there by Atai the second. And Atai one more time. Leduc with a fine catch, powers the left side. It'll come out for Zuleika's right side, rebote. And that'll be another point for Zuleika and Mansi. Their lead now 6-2. Well, you can't take too many chances giving Zuleika too many right side rebotes. He is, it's so good. That rebote is, honest to God, one of the best I've ever seen from anybody. And if you give him too many of those, he's going to cross the wall, and that time he crossed the wall. So this is starting to look a little bit like what happened to Leduc and Atai the second. You know, a big run against them. It was Atai that kind of had some trouble last time, but now it looks like it might be Leduc a little shaky. We'll see. Plenty of time yet. the back wall at tying the second. Carom by Leduc. Oh, it's unbelievable return by Suleika. Leduc now the cortada, and a great one there too. It is 6-3. And Leduc in a time the second will take the serve back. Well, that was pretty sick. I had a really good view of that, and I still can't believe he did it. I hope is this the replay? Well, we go back to live action. The serve was good. Yeah, this is it right here. That's just ridiculous. Suleika drifting into midcourt. Gets the big bounce right side, but Leduc chopping it down. Suleika 2-wall. Oh, can't beat that. So the score goes to 7-3 for Suleika and Mansi. They take the serve back. Well, we haven't seen a timeout yet. And I'm trying to read Suleika's body language and Mansi's as well. Suleika tying and retying the cesta. Maybe that's how he's going to take a short break. And no, looks like he's going to stay out there. He's not in a huge hurry to get that cesta tied. But no, we're going to keep going. They've got a little momentum here. They've won 5 of the last 6 points. Overserve, second service. That was a monstrously strong serve there by Suleika, facing a second serve. Spectacular serve. Corner catch by a time the second. Too young to know any better back there. Suleika into the wall, makes the grab at line 9. And the point going to the red shirts. Suleika and Mansi expand their lead to 8-3. One of the things about this roster that I've enjoyed over these 2 months is the courage of the backcourters. How many of these guys just stay back. I mean, tonight we had, was it Urbieta, who actually bumped his elbow against the back wall while throwing it right side because he was so far back there. I really admire that because everybody here knows what a pelota feels like. I thought that right side from Atine was going to go out. Great recovery there by Atine the second. Suleika Cortada. Oh, Leduc got there just in time. What a terrific catch. Going for the high bounce Pika, and soft Mansi Sesta. Point for Leduc and a tie in the second. They get the serve back, trailing 8-4. You kind of feel like the rest of the partido might depend on what's going to happen in the next couple of points. Leduc and a tie in the second have not put together 2 straight points yet. They win, then they give the ball back. So let's see if they can string together a couple here. This is a big point, I think. Oh, big right side by Leduc, and that is out. 2 in a row for the blue shirts. They trail 8-5. And a point for the post 2. 3 in a row for them. They maintain the serve. The score now 8-6 in favor of Suleika and Mansi. Well, now we have a game. Two-wall serve. Well covered there by Mansi. He comes back with a 2-wall. Leduc gets there before the ball touches the screen. Powerful right side, and Mansi is on it. We finally got a 2-wall serve. Suleika, wonderful grab with the left side. That's going to be a low catch, and it's pulled off by Atine. The second, powerful right side over Suleika, where Mansi is right there, and he rips one. And a great catch by Atine. Suleika Karam, well done. Point to post 1. Well, that's easily the best point of the match right there. Leduc is tying his shoes. 9-6 favor of Suleika and Mansi as they get the serve back. That was a spectacular point. And still no timeouts taken here. This is kind of interesting to me. Usually by now we've had at least one. Playing to 15. Tomorrow night, 21. So you'll certainly see timeouts there. And I tell you, the player to watch for tomorrow night who's been spectacular in the other 2 matches is Oyenard in the back. He and Iturbide paired together. He's been tremendous. He's done exactly what you're supposed to do, is just be steady. You don't have to throw shots in the backcourt. Just don't mess up and put people in uncomfortable positions. And Oyenard's been absolutely brilliant. All right, here we go. And a point to Suleika and Mansi. (10-6). Well, that's awkward, to say the least, what happened there. That will happen, and the official ruling no interference there. So it goes to 10-6. And that's, Leduc can see him, and I just watched the replay, so I don't think interference would have been a proper call anyway. But, Leduc can see him in his peripheral vision, and that's got to mess your concentration up just a little bit. Time with another great catch. Wow, Sulaika, a perfect remate. Unbeatable. It's 11-6. Well, the last two kills by Sulaika are just superior. LaDouche is fast as all get out. He covers the ground as well as anybody on this roster. And Sulaika has just buried him with two better than perfect shots, if that's possible, in a row. So that is, there's nothing you can do there. Scooped up by LaDouche. He'll fire the cortada. Sulaika's right on top of it. A tying. Great catch there. Mancy looking to get to the sidewall first. LaDouche missed it, but it was caught by a tie in the second. Scoop by Mancy. Touched in the backcourt. Point to Sulaika and Mancy. to 6. Well, this Sulaika Mancy team has turned it up. There's no other way to describe it. Right now, and yes, I agree, whoever Chick-Chack Shula, that was Joey-esque. You better believe it was. That last one that he threw, that's going to beat almost any player in the world that's ever played. That's how good that one was. But right now, it looks like this one team is smooth and powerful at the same time. Jinxed them, didn't we? And a point to LaDouche and a tie in the second. Score is now 12-7. They're trailing, and they regain the serve. Over serve, second service. Inside placement by Sulaika. 13-7 for Sulaika and Mancy. Well, that was the first really bad serve of the game. LaDouche coming off, he had to get that serve in. He just lob-lollied it right down the middle. Sulaika's too good of a player not to get that. And he had his choice. And since he had been destroying them with caroms, he crossed him up, very delicately placed shot. Right now you're seeing Sulaika just about at his very best. And his very best is pretty damn good. And he's serving great. Around the world from the left side, but Sulaika's there. He'll throw a tremendously powerful rebote. LaDouche will save it. And Sulaika from line 4 will counter with his heat. Sulaika chops it down. Cortada. LaDouche reaches out to make the catch. Faked the carom, kept it inside. I think LaDouche has to respect now Sulaika's ability to throw a two-wall at any time. Smooth grab there by a tie in the second. Mancy lets it come out for the rebote. Sulaika drives the right side. LaDouche is in position. Wicked heat. Sulaika catches it. 2-all. LaDouche in time. Goes overhand. Mancy right there. One more time, Suleika goes to the remate. And with 14, we are at possible partido point. Possible partido point. In fact, a bunch of them for Suleika and Mansi. Well, I'm looking forward to hearing what Benny has to say when he races up the stairs to join me. Just, again, the game plan as we get near the end of this. Suleika, it's interesting. I'm just watching him there put his hand on the wall. I don't know if he's trying to get a little perspiration or if he's just a little tired. But, boy, has he been brilliant today. But anyway, I'm interested to hear what Benny has to say. And that's all. It's point and partido. Congratulations to all of our players. This was a high-quality match. Don't let the score fool you. Suleika and Mansi take third place, the number 1 seeds. Third place in a Dania Beach Invitational, and fourth place for Leduc and Atai the second. We thank them all for a spectacular show tonight. All right, folks, I'll be right back with you. This concludes our performance this evening, and don't forget tomorrow night, the championship match, 21-point partido. Win betting, of course, available. It'll be the 10th game again tomorrow. And for the title, you'll get to see Urrutia and Mandiola take on Iturbide and Oyonnax. It's going to be a great one, as this one was too. We thank you so much for being here tonight and for your continued support of the world's fastest game. From all of us here at the Casino at Dania Beach and Dania Beach Alai, we'll see you tomorrow at 7. I'm Dave Lamont saying so long from the Sunshine State. If you guys give me, I don't know, a minute, 90 seconds, or actually Benny just walked in, so while I do a couple of administrative things, I'll just say, Benny, I was talking a little bit during the match, and
I heard you.
We got Suleika's greatest hits tonight.
Yeah, he came out strong, man. Hey, that's what you got to do. And when we were talking about partidos early on in the first week of January, we talked about opportunity, and that's what you need to create. It doesn't just come to you. Sometimes you get lucky and you get an opportunity to kill the point, but for the most part, you have to be on the offensive and give yourself or your team the opportunity to score points. And that's where I think that the blue team lacked a little bit in having opportunities to score point. I mean, Leduc did the best he could. Atai the second, he didn't play bad. It's just the other team, Mansi kept his partner in the game and was, as patient as he can be, because he's high energy and he's a little electric at times. But he was patient enough to just keep the ball in play until Suleika could get up there and had an opportunity to score the point. And there was a time there where I think Leduc saw that he had the red team on the ropes, and he was rushing back to serve real fast. I think it was 8-6, and they scored a couple of points back to back.
They got hot, yeah. I remember saying that we finally have a game here because it was 8-4, and I commented that this might be the most important point of the match. Yeah. Because if Leduc and Atai didn't score there, they could have been railroaded. Yeah, and I think that in the blue team's mind, the red team was starting to get tired. I mean, that happens. You score a lot of points in a row, you start to take a lead. You got to maintain that energy level for another half of the game. And so what in Leduc's mind, and he's got a lot of experience with partidos, he could see that the red team scored a few points in a row, and he was rushing to try to take advantage of maybe them being winded for a moment. Yeah. But unfortunately, it didn't pan out for them. And again, I'm very happy and I'm proud of them both. Atai is a young kid. He's 18 years old, and I'm not saying that that's why he won or lost during these 2 months, but he's got a very high ceiling for growth, for his ability is not even tapped into yet. So I think that as you get older in any sport, you start to mature and you start to slow things down in your head. And I don't think he's there yet. I think he's still just reeling during the game, where he needs to kind of relax a little bit and just play his part.
But again, not giving him any fault for the loss. I think that the red team was just superior in their strategy and in their attack.
Well, the other thing is Zuleika threw back-to-back caroms, one right side, one left side.
Yes.
That I said during the broadcast, that might have beaten any player who ever played the game.
Yeah,
Those were that good.
You know, that's his thing. He's got a great right side, great carom, great right side rebote. Everything he does on the right side is good. And then to complement that or to add to that, he has a great left side too. His Costado was on point today. You know, he didn't make many mistakes, if anything. You know, he might have thrown a couple that LeDouche got to, but that's not really a mistake. That's just, you know, it didn't work for him. But he definitely played good. The red team deserved to win this partido, and you know, I look forward to giving them their awards tomorrow night.
Well, they earned it. You know, they were the number 1 seed. They were stung by that loss from last week. They had to be, as it was the number 3 seed. So, tremendous win. And you know, we didn't even mention Mancy, but it seemed like he was everywhere he needed to be, which is the job that you always talk about for a backcourter in these kinds of games.
Yeah, he kept his partner in the game, and again, as much patience as he can have, he had tonight in giving Zuleika a chance to get up there and do his job. And here on the screen now, you see tomorrow's matchup. What do you want to talk a little bit about this?
Yeah, but by the way, 2-wall serve, and Mancy played that beautifully.
Yes. We on the broadcast, you didn't really catch the whole thing because when it happened, it seemed like it was a mistake, maybe even. But I don't know that he threw it on purpose. Have to go back and take a look at that. But yeah, Mancy defended it great, and he was able to keep it in play and keep the point going. But we did get one. Hopefully, we'll get one more tomorrow in the grand finale.
Well, I'll tell you, the Urrutia has another guy who's just exploded in the last few weeks. His speed, he seems to go from wood to wall, wall to wood, whatever you need to be. He seems to get there very, very quickly. And another aggressive, fast player. During the broadcast, I mentioned when we had a little bit of a break that the secret weapon of this entire event so far is Oyenard.
Yeah, he's quiet. He's another guy that he doesn't do anything flashy, but he's got a really powerful left side. And I mentioned in his last partido that he doesn't really take advantage of the higher ceiling. We were talking about Miami High, like with a low ceiling and just throwing line drives. If he arcs it a little bit tomorrow and he hits that back wall, I mean, I've said it maybe a dozen times already. Iturbide is aggressive, and Iturbide could run up, and he could literally score a ton of points if Oyenard could just keep the ball back in the back part of the court. And then, you got Mandiola, which is just a big, strong kid. He just, again, he's dangerous when he catches the ball. He catches and he throws hard. And honestly, I don't think we could have had a better final. We saw the match tonight where people thought this was going to be the final. And it was a fairly decent game. But I think that tomorrow's, put it to you this way. If I had $2 and I had to bet, I'd go buy an ice cream.
Yeah, I wish we used to have the little swirl ice cream in the old days behind. Oh, man. God, that was good.
What I meant was I
know what you
wouldn't
mean.
bet on that.
I get it, too. I can't pick a winner here. I really can't. I look at Mandiola. I think he's the wild card because he can be aggressive. We've seen him throw cortadas from the 10 line. We've seen him throw carom. So is that come into play? And if so, will it help them win?
I don't think he needs to do that. And if he's listening, I wouldn't do that. I would just play.
He's probably listening.
Play the traditional backcourt game. Just stay back. Don't let the chula roll out. Cover the back. Back up your partner. Play as a unit. And I think that's what's going to help get him over the top. Don't try. The one mistake that some backcourters make is they want to score the point. And that's great. If you have the opportunity and you have the lane and you could throw a ball to score a point, go ahead and do it. But you got to be patient. This is a partido. This is more of a marathon where you have to score points until the end of the game. You can't just score this point. You need to score 15 points.
Yeah, or no. 21.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. 21
right.
points tomorrow.
I don't know who the
So-
player manager was who came up with that idea, but
Yeah,
he's
you
a
know,
devilish
there was-
fellow.
there was a lot of discussion of why I didn't make them all to 21, and with again, I'll repeat it in case you didn't hear it the first 3 or 4 times. With a small roster, they're playing a lot of Canellas. I didn't want to overburden them with all these Canellas throughout the month of December and a ton in January, and have to play the partido. So I think it's the best thing for the match, for the players, and everybody but the fans to have 15-point partidos and then a 21-point final. These 4 guys, with the exception of Iturbide, the other 3 guys are getting on a plane Monday morning. They could sleep on the plane. They could give it all they got this weekend.
They will.
And we're gonna crown a champion tomorrow. So I don't know about you. I'll send you a picture at the end.
I want a picture, yeah.
like I
'cause
did the last time of
yeah.
the final score.
I'll be out again
But
tomorrow night.
I'll close with this. I think that the money was fairly even tonight. We didn't flash the
I didn't even look.
Yeah, when I looked a couple of minutes before, it was, I think the red had just a slight edge on the blue. So it was very, very, very close.
Zuleika kind of tipped us off. If you look back, they call it foreshadowing in drama. And when he won games 8 and 9, you had to think that he felt good about himself. Not that guy needs a boost of confidence, not with that talent. But
Right.
I do. All right, well, listen, thank you for popping up. I really appreciate you. I know folks were anxious to hear what you had to say.
It's always a pleasure.
Yeah, thank you for everybody in the chat tonight. It's been a lot of fun interacting with you. And enjoy tomorrow night. I'll be back Saturday, and then Sunday we'll put the season to bed, and that'll be it. So, again, thanks for everybody for sticking around. We're creeping up. I've been told now we're getting at the 986 in subscribers.
Okay,
Still
we're getting
says
there. We're getting there.
979 on our screen.
Call out your friends and
Yep.
family, and let's get to 1,000.
Let's get to
I mean, there's
1,000.
no prize for it, but it's just going to make everybody feel good to have that.
It's a nice number.
Yeah, it is a pretty round off, nice number to finish the.
But
the
you guys in the
2-month
chat
tournament.
have been great, and I really appreciate it tonight. Thank you very much for the comments.
Oh, and by the way, before we go, last thing, I saw Tennessee was in the chat. I haven't been able to look at the chat.
Oh, well,
but I saw
yes.
that our
I
good
saw
friend
that, too.
Tennessee was in the chat. Daryl Roque, great pitcher for the University of Miami back in the day, and
Well, wait a minute.
and just an all-around nice guy. I've talked to a dozen people about a dozen different highlight players, and this guy keeps getting the award for the nice. I thought I had it, but now, I mean, that was probably a long time ago. But now Daryl has the nicest highlight player on the planet. So congratulations, Tennessee. You're the champ.
All right, kids, we're out of here. It's time to go home. So enjoy Friday. It's going to be spectacular, and I'll talk to you again soon. Thank you all very much, and have a great night.